We Hello, everybody. I have no idea how many people are going to join because I realize it's the 4th of July. But I don't know. I don't do anything on the 4th of July. And so I'm like, maybe there are people out there like me who also don't do anything on the 4th of July. So let me know what your plans are, if you're doing anything today, if you're just stopping by to say hi. I'm going to be doing some reading because I definitely have a lot of reading to do this week to catch up. Last month, I had a little family vacation and a lot of auditions came in. So my reading has been slim. So I 100% need to catch up. But yeah, I have my own book club book to read, Elementals. I think that's what I'm going to focus on today. I'm really excited. It's for the Brown Girl Book Club. If you don't know, we have a Twitter account. I think it's like linked in all my videos and like the description if you want to check it out. If you're interested in reading more women of color lit, and I just hit my laptop, please don't fall. But I'm also doing the Krusty Book Club on Chanel's channel for Loveless by Alice Oseman. So I definitely need to start both those books this week. And I just have so many books that I need to finish too because, I like to start books and abandon them. I'm such a bad person. Oh, hello. Thanks for joining. Oh my God, I love your picture. It's so cute. Good afternoon to you. Yay. Hello. Hi, thank you guys for joining. Let me know if you have any plans for this holiday weekend if you're in the US, because I'm very interested to know. Or if you have reading plans for today, what you reading. I need to pull up Elemental on my Kindle. It was like $2 on Kindle. I thought it was available on Kindle Unlimited for some reason, but I was wrong. Let's see. Hi, thanks for joining. Hello. Hello, Jess. I hope you're good. I'm in South Africa now. So no holiday for you. First of all, I'm so excited the fact that you're from South Africa. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just way too American that I'm like, that just sounds really, really, really cool. But I guess no holiday for you, but that's okay. I hope you're still enjoying this Sunday and we're going to get some reading done today or be really productive. So let me know what you plan on reading or doing with your day otherwise. I'm reading The Box in the Wood. Oh, is that that series by, what's her name? It's a thriller. I envision all the covers. They're all like red, green, blue, and they have like things around them. Can't remember the author's name, but I feel like it's a YA thriller, right? Am I right? I may be wrong. I am reading The Deep by Rivers Solomon. Ooh, The Deep. Okay, that's been on my list for a really long time. I've heard lots of good things. I was supposed to read it a while ago, and I still haven't. And it's short. I heard really good things, and it's a pretty like short book, so I hope you enjoy it. I'm starting with playing on my computer. Yes, computer games, but I really want to finish The Other Black Girl. Yeah, let's finish it today. I know you can do it. But video games are also very important for relaxation. So I totally understand if you switch between the two today, because everyone needs a good break. Okay, I'm reading In the Shadow of the Sun, a historical fan. Oh, with the French royalty. That sounds real fancy. I don't think I've heard of that book. Let me take a picture of it. That's why I also love doing these streams, because I just hear about so many other books that I never hear about. Love it. Truly Devious. Okay, that's what the series is called. I was like thinking, I'm like, it's a YA thriller, right? It's something. I've seen those pictures. I've seen those pop up in like the community. I hope you're enjoying it. Let's see. It is currently gone past 9 p.m., so I'm trying to get my final read before sleep. Yay! Reading Sleep in a Sea of Stars. Did my own live stream sprints 5 hours ago. Oh, cool! Oh my gosh, I feel like, okay, I need to take a picture so I can subscribe. Because I love reading sprints. Doop. Okay. And let's see, I'm just reading When No One's Watching. Yeah, from a virtual library book club meeting this Thursday. That sounds like so much fun. I keep bumping my computer. I'm sorry. That sounds like so much fun. I got a copy of that like when it came out. Very thrilling. I really hope you enjoy that read. It will definitely bring up interesting discussions, I feel like. Okay, I got a touch of darkness on going this evening. Yay. I'm going to finish Amari and the Night Brothers. Yay! And finish I almost said Native Son. I totally didn't read that right. Nation of the Sun. Oh my god, I hope you're enjoying Amari and the Night Brothers. I really enjoyed that book. It was so much fun. It was such a whimsical middle grade, and I'm so excited that it's a series. And I definitely want to pick up more copies as they come out. I'm reading Nobue Real One. Is that the comic book, right? Okay, just started it and I'm loving the art style. Yes, the art style. Okay, that is the comic book written by a really well-known science fiction author that I really like, that I forget her name. But I definitely have had that on my TBR for so long. I really hope you're enjoying it. And I'm glad the art style is good too. It's really good so far. Yay, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, my voice is so hoarse. I apologize. Okay, got Cemetery Boys to read for the book club. Oh, that's so exciting. I feel like all of the books that you guys are reading are like so highly regarded. This is a collection of really like top tier reading content, guys. I really want to read Amari. You definitely should. I feel like it's one of those stories that is just really fun, and like it does talk about like the Black experience and the struggle, but it also talks about like overcoming odds. Like Amari faces so many odds in her journey, and it's really cool to see someone empowered and confident, and still striving to be her best. It's a really fun time, and I personally really just love the world because it's kind of playing on the fact that there's a secret society or a secret world within our world, like Harry Potter-ish, but like based off of stories we hear of like the Loch Ness Monster and werewolves and things like that. So I feel like if I was a kid and I picked this up, I'd be like, this validates my imagination. I'm like, yeah, there's werewolves and vampires in our world, and magicians and stuff like that. It's just fun. There's a lot of levels to it. And then I'm thinking we can do our first reading sprint at the 15-minute mark, and maybe do a 30-minute sprint. Start our day strong. I also might read some manga today too, because my Kindle app just notified me that one of my favorite mangas, A Sign of Affection. Oh, where'd the cover go? A Sign of Affection has a new chapter out, which is The Bomb Diggity. It's such a cute manga. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Cutest manga ever. Let's see. Yeah, it's really fun. Yay, I'm glad you're liking it. Should I read Regretting You by... Ooh, I don't know that book. If anybody in the comments in the chat has read this book, let Teresa know, should she read Regretting You? I don't know. I think if it has a interesting synopsis and a good first page, I always judge like the first page of the writing style to see if I actually like the character's point of view. If there's, depending on what I'm in the mood for, if there's action, if the writing's really fluffy, just like taking the first page and being like, is this the vibe I feel? Is this what I need today? It really sounds amazing. I cannot wait. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. I don't want to hype it up too much just in case you don't like it, but I gave it a solid 4-star. I thought it was a really good story in general. It's just a fun middle grade. Hello, Victoria. Oh my gosh. Hi. Okay. Let me know if you guys have any other questions or anything. Oh, while I have some of you guys on too, I wanted to remind you that I'm hosting the Sunshine Readathon at the end of July, and I'm doing giveaways. There's currently 3 giveaways live on one of my last videos. And it says in the title, like, giveaways. So make sure you watch it and enter the giveaways. I'd love to give you guys some books. It's 3 giveaways and 3 people are getting 3 different books, and they're really cool books. Like, the stack is great. I have like The Black Flamingo by Dean Atta, I'll Be the One by Lila Lee, a bunch of stuff. You Should See Me in a Crown. So definitely go enter those giveaways if you're interested. It is international for you guys who are in different parts of the world. I will definitely be fitting that bill because I don't want to exclude anybody. And it's just a treat to you guys for being such awesome subscribers and so amazing. So yeah, just letting you guys know. please enter if you haven't entered, and maybe participate in the readathon if you like, because that'd be really cool. I kind of did it as a replacement for the reading rush because I really love the reading rush, and I understand why they may not want to do it this year, but I'm gonna miss it. So, and the contemporary-a-thon. I know Chelsea, whoever runs that, they're kind of on a YouTube break. So I'm like, I need a readathon for the summer where I can do daily vlogs and challenge myself. So stay tuned for all that. It's gonna be so much fun. Well, I hope it's gonna be so much fun. I'm reaching out to people to get people on my channel every day to do reading sprints. So there's gonna be reading sprints daily. It's gonna be a good time, I feel like. I want the readathon to start now. Oh, it's gonna be starting so soon. It's already July. Like, I feel like this year has flown by, and it starts July 25th and ends on the 31st. So it starts on a Sunday and ends on a Saturday because I'm weird, and that just sounded good in my opinion. Okay, can't wait for the Sunshine Readathon. Thank you. I'm so excited that you are like excited for it. That's really cool. Okay, what is your favorite YA romance books at the moment? Ooh, that is so hard. I like a lot of YA romance. I've been in such a YA kick since like the pandemic, honestly. I'm like, my brain does not have the capacity for fantasy at the moment. I'm like, I need fluffy 24/7. Let me think. You know what's really cute that I read recently? A Taste for You by Jennifer Yen. Very cute, fluffy romance, Pride and Prejudice retelling, cooking bake-off, contest. She wants to be like a baker. It's very, very, very cute. So I'd highly recommend it. It's a really fluffy romance. I would also recommend, the book is way too high up, but is Somewhere Only We Know by Maureen Gu is also very cute. Yesterday's History by Kasoko Jackson is a recent favorite too. Very cute romance. That one's a little bit more serious because he's like recovering from cancer, but he develops the ability to travel through time from his like organ transplant, and it's just a wild ride. But I definitely would recommend those. I have so many recommendations. Check out if you want more recommendations, I made a video of like summer recommendations, which is mostly YA because I've been reading a lot of YA. So definitely check out that video if you want way more recs. But I would recommend A Taste for Love. Very cute, very wholesome. Anything by Maureen Gu too is really, really good. All those amazing titles. I am definitely entering the giveaway. Yes, yes, I have it. There's a giveaway for my YouTube channel, my Instagram, and my Twitter. So you have a chance to win. Like you don't have just like one way to enter. There's multiple ways to enter, and you could get different stacks of books. So definitely enter. Hopefully you guys can win. And since I'm a small channel, your likelihood of winning is pretty high, I'd like to say. I don't think anyone has entered the Twitter giveaway at all yet. No one's tweeted out they're wanting to participate or like say that they want to enter the giveaway. So y'all need to check that out. It's going to be the only readathon I've ever participated in. I'm so excited. Really? Oh my God, that's so exciting. Oh, yeah, the first readathon is always so memorable. I remember I did the reading rush 2 summers ago, and it was the first time I did anything like that, and it was kind of cumbersome. I was like, oh gosh, am I going to be able to read 7 books in 7 days? And I actually daily vlogged that readathon. I think they're still on my channel from like 2 years ago. It was a lot of fun. So I hope you have fun with it. Don't stress yourself out. I think that's the only thing that I did wrong is like I actually took the goals and the prompts very seriously. In this readathon, you don't have to. You don't have to read 7 books in 7 days. You just try and read books that make you feel good. And also, I think some of the prompts are like, ask someone to buddy read with you that you haven't had a chance to buddy read with. So it's about making friends in the community and spreading positivity, and also like shouting out someone who has, you know, like impacted your reading in a positive way or in your life in a positive way. So definitely check out all that stuff because I hope you have a good time doing the readathon, and don't stress yourself out, but have a good time. I'm so excited. I can't believe it's July, right? I can't believe it either. 2021 is flying by. Like I feel like 2020 was literally the slowest decade of our lives. It felt like a whole decade. Gosh. what books are you going to my July reading list has not been made yet. I don't think I'm going to have a list. I think I'm going to try and finish all the books that I'm in the middle of and then put up my TBR for the Sunshine Readathon because yeah, I'm in the middle of so many books and I need to fix myself. Unfortunately, I do not have a Twitter account, so I will try myself out here. Definitely here, or if you do have an Instagram, there's also the Instagram one, but you definitely have a chance on the YouTube one. And I'm actually going to be adding another giveaway during the week where someone else could read 3 other books. And it's like really, I'll show you. I'm very excited for it because my mom just gave these to me because I gave them to her to read and she didn't read them because, you know, my mom's like that. But I'm going to do like a 4th giveaway. And it's going to be another one on my YouTube channel for Piecing Me Together, which is my favorite book. Love from A to Z and The Hate You Give. What is it, collection? The like collector's edition. Yeah. So I'm going to be, there's so many giveaways, guys. I'm really excited because I think this is my chance to give back to you guys because I just feel so honored to have you in my life. That's so cool. I'm glad you think it's cool. Hello, I'm reading The Last House Guest. Ooh, how exciting. Okay. Oh, let's start our reading sprint because it's already the 16-minute mark. Let's read till the 46-minute mark, I think, if I'm doing my math right. I might not be. 46. Okay. And if you guys have any more questions or anything, I'll answer them after the sprint. But let's get some reading in. Okay, that ends the reading sprints. How did you guys do? I read probably not as much because I took a phone break. Yeah, I read 11 pages. But so far, I'm really liking the book. I'll talk about that more in a second. Let me take this banner down. So if you guys don't know, or for whoever joined or popped in, I am starting. Let me see if I can show you the cover. Elemental Shadows of the Other Side by Whitney Hill. So it's the Brown Girl Book Club pick this month, and live show is this Friday. I'm actually really enjoying it. That first chapter was pretty gripping. I love urban fantasy in the sense of like kind of like Amari and the Night Brothers, and how I was mentioning earlier how the world is the fictional aspect is like, oh, werewolves and vampires exist, all the things that we hear about like the Loch Ness monster are part of the world. This is very similar to that, but obviously more adult. The main character is 25 and she has like elemental powers of air, and there's like elven law that they kill people who have elemental powers, and it's just very interesting, just straight from get-go. Let me know how you guys did. Let's see. Hi, Amber. Thanks for joining. You're reading the Maidens. I almost said the Maids. That sounds really good. Isn't that a thriller? I feel like I've heard a bunch about that. The cover's really pretty on that book, if I remember. Hey, thanks for joining. I love your photo, by the way. Everyone has cute icons. I literally recognize people by their icon photo. I'm just like, love seeing you around again. See, and then here's Mary. Thanks for joining. Hey, I had to join I had joined just in time. You were just starting. Yay, the first sprint. And I read 62 pages. Wow. Of the name book. Wait, of the book of, gosh, I'm probably not going to read this title right. But I'm glad you got 62 pages in. That's a lot of reading, man. Making my 11 pages look hella sad. Okay, Autumn read 25 pages of Red, White, and Royal Blue. I feel like every live show, someone's reading this book, which is just so funny. I hope you're enjoying it. Let's see. I didn't get to read during the sprint. I was writing a review. Hey, still being productive. We'll be reading the next sprint. Cool, sounds good. What review did you write? What book did you just finish reading? I'd love to know. See, I read / listened to 36 pages of I Love Hybrid Reading. Fun. I like switching between audio and like reading physically. It really helps engage and like me read faster as a person. I'm such a slow reader. So it just helps me a lot. But yeah, maybe we'll have our next sprint in about 10 minutes at the 0-minute mark. So like 1 p.m. for me. And we'll do another like 30-minute sprint. I'm gonna have my coffee. I feel like I'm so tired this Sunday and I don't know why. I have no excuses. And I know tonight is going to be so irritating, in the States at least, with all the fireworks. So I need to be as productive before the sun goes down and everyone gets really rowdy and pollutes the oxygen and upsets all the dogs in our neighborhood. I just sound like a salty old person, but that's who I am as a person. Just like, how dare these people enjoy their nights. Mm. Num num num. Let's see. I was reviewing An Ordinary Wonder. Oh, it's a coming of age story of a intersex twin. Oh, that's really cool. Let me take a picture. Would you recommend this book? Before I took a picture already, but would you recommend this book? Did you enjoy it? Did you not? I'd love to know. Okay. You got 25 pages. The main character is magical but needs someone to release her magic. Oh, very interesting concept. That sounds very troublesome for the main character to be so dependent on other people. What book are you reading? I'm reading, let me scroll back to the cover. Pew, pew. Elemental by Whitney Hill. It's a urban fantasy, like indie author. That doesn't make any sense. The category, like the genre, is urban fantasy. So it's like a low level fantasy in the sense that it's the world is the same as ours. They're in North Carolina. She has a job, but there's also elves and like vampires and tricksters running around. And this is the Brown Girl Book Club pick for the month of June. Yeah, and the live show is Friday. I think I said that already. But look how pretty this cover is. It's so gorgeous. She looks so powerful. I love it. This artist, top tier artistic ability, but I think it actually might be Photoshop, just a real person with some Photoshop. But I would definitely want a physical copy of this if the book ends up being as good as it's been. The first chapter was very, very fun. She's like a PI, but she was like breaking into an office and illegally like putting cameras in it and stuff, being all sneaky, which I love, a good sneaky person. Isn't fireworks banned in California? I think it's banned in some areas, in some counties, but there are like local counties that totally don't even follow the rules. There's also people who just don't follow the law in general. Like when I lived in Hawaii, it's illegal to do fireworks in the state of Hawaii. All counties agree, but people still play with fireworks. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I would definitely recommend the book. I loved it. Gave it a 4.5 star. Yay! And 4 stars on Goodreads. Yep, because Goodreads doesn't have that proper rating system yet. We got to keep bullying Goodreads to get better at, helping protect authors and protecting reviewers and allowing us to actually rate books to the fullest extent. Because there's a huge difference between like a 3 star, 3.5 star, 4 star, 4.5. I feel like that's how reviewers already are and how they act, but Goodreads just hasn't acknowledged that. They're like, we're going to keep it the way we like it, I guess. We'll see if we'll convince them in the coming years. I know Story Graph does let you do half points, and you can transfer all your Goodreads knowledge into it, to the app. So I need to do that. I think I might actually do a video about it if anyone's interested in that, because I'm so late to every trend, and I know Storygraph's been around for like a year or two now, and I just haven't tried it yet. And I definitely should, because I'd love to, support other platforms besides Goodreads. But yeah. But it's also good to have reviews in different places all around, like Goodreads, Amazon. It helps the author. Oh, I got a text. Hmm. Let's see. I love Storygraph. I uploaded my Goodreads data once a month or so. Oh, that's smart. So you don't, that's super smart that you use Goodreads and then you transfer it over once a month instead of just updating each app individually. That's so smart. Storygraph has quarter stars too. They have quarter stars? See, they just sound like a higher level, like higher form of reviewing. I definitely need to just transfer my info there and keep updating it. I still do Goodreads, but I also do Storygraph. Okay, so you do both. Fun. Do the video. I love that emoji with the eyes. Okay, I definitely do it because it also, what helps with this whole booktube channel is it like keeps me accountable. So that way if I want to do something, it like makes me have to do it. Like on my Patreon, I'm going to start doing a writing vlog, so it convinces me and forces me to keep writing and doing what I want to do. So like every month posting a TBR, posting a wrap up, it makes me read because I'm a lazy person. I feel like I would just keep doing my like work as an actress and just never read, even though I love reading. So booktube makes me do the things that I actually want to do, but just take a little extra effort. Like Storygraph has been around for so long and I still haven't done it. So I'll make a video about that. I have so many, like I have a list in my notes of all the videos I want to do. And it's good. I'm going to keep it like that because that way for the next like few years, I'm covered with content. I have so many things that I want to do, should be doing, and eventually will get around to doing, like Storygraph. I see myself doing that in the very near future. And okay, we're going to start our reading sprint in the next like 3 minutes. So let me know if you guys have any other questions. I'll prep a little banner. So reading from the 0-minute mark to the 30-minute mark. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, in between now and the Sunshine Readathon, I really need to finish a bunch of books. I'm still in the middle of The Taking of Jack Livingstone. I literally abandoned that book so hard. Same with Ace of Spades. I read this during the last reading sprint, have not picked it up for 2 weeks. I just haven't been in a physical reading mood, and it's so bad. But now this week, I literally have like 6 days to catch up on my book club reading picks. So that's what I'm going to focus on, but I'm really hoping to finish up all my like Pride TBR books so that way I could still post reviews for them and you guys can like hear my thoughts of Ace of Spades because I know that's a new release, and same with The Taking of Jack Livingstone. So I'm gonna do all those things. They're gonna happen, and this week I'm gonna buckle down and do it. If I get too many auditions, they may not happen to the fullest extent that I would like. Is book blogging still a thing? I feel like certain people still do a lot of book blogs, like Fatua, who has a book blog. I think it's like the Wonder Pages. Her blog is really cool. She does interviews with authors a lot of the time. And then I also know Women of Color Reads. I think that's her blog name too. There's a few people who actually like keep up really good book blogs in my personal opinion. And I think it's for them, it's just easier than having their like face and worry about like their look and editing a video. Instead, they could use their skills of just writing and putting up the book review or translating an author interview. Because I think Women of Color Reads also has a lot of interviews on her book blog. Those are the two that I know and follow a lot, but I also follow some on Twitter when they like post their blogs. It's still a thing. And I think it's handy because it's a different way of reviewing books and hearing about books rather than like watching a video. Because the thing about BookTube and Book Talk is like it's definitely appearance based. Like the algorithm is like only pushing certain people, and I think that's really cool to follow book blogs because it's not about appearance. It's not about how exciting your video is. It's all about actually pushing the content of the books. So I really appreciate book blogs. I feel like when people don't appreciate book blogs, it's because like I feel like the younger generation especially, it's like they don't have the attention. They want someone to tell them about the book instead of having to read about it. But I'm like, hey guys, we're readers. Or if you're just getting into reading, like it's okay to pick up an article. And especially if you find good book blogs that do it right and have it be engaging and not too spoilery. So yeah, there's still a thing. I would just make sure you follow good ones that aren't like dull and boring, like the New Yorker or something. Oh, The Taking of Jack Livingstone sounds so. It does sound super interesting. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. It's a little bit like I've hit probably a low point in the story, and I'm just getting like a little bored. But that's just because I think it's because of my mood, not because of the book. But we'll see. Okay, Let's start our next sprint. So let's read for the next 30 minutes. My goal is to read a lot more than I did the last sprint, but I will see you guys in 30 minutes. Happy reading. Okay, yeah, that wraps up our reading sprint. How'd everyone do? I, again, probably did not read that much because I am a very slow reader. Yeah, I got to page 24, so I read about 13 pages in the 30 minutes. Ooh, I love how last week when I was reading Ace of Spades, I was flying through that book. I was reading like 30 pages in a sprint, and now I'm like getting to like 15, 12, 11, whatever. So, how did you guys do? Okay, read 6 chapters, yay. A vow so bold and deadly. Oh, that's fun. I think someone else is also reading one of the Truly Devious books too. I think that's a Truly Devious book. I may be incorrect. But how are you liking it? Are you liking it so far? Do-do-do. Hi, hello. I'm on call, but I'll join reading with oh, okay, cool. I'm on page 360 and you're totally gonna finish it. I know you can. Yeah. I finally made a cent in this book I got from NetGalley. Ooh, how exciting. It's always good when you read a book from NetGalley and you see your little percentage go up. I 100% need to dedicate more time to my NetGalley account. 24 pages in. That's so exciting. Okay, we got 43 pages. Awesome. Made a dent, not cent. Oh, okay. But making a dent is still good, man. Congrats. Read 12 pages, 40 pages to the end. Yay! Oh, yes. Hopefully you can like finish it in the next few sprints. I'm probably going to do like 3 more sprints. I'm feeling very low energy today because I don't know why. I have no reasons or excuses. I read 10 pages. I'm also a slow reader. Hey, we love that for us. I feel like only very few books am I actually able to power through quickly if the writing style is something that I can catch on very quickly to. Not even if it's like a good or bad writing style. It's really dependent on the reading mood, the writing style, the context, because this is an urban fantasy, so there's some elements that I'm having to reread and be like, what's happening in this book? The elemental powers I'm learning about, this whole elven thing, all the elves wanting to kill the elementals. It's interesting, but it's one of those things where I have to keep backtracking. So yeah, slow reading is the lifestyle. So far, it's pretty good. I'm really enjoying the series so far. I'm excited to finally be reading the last book. Yay! And it's the last book too. I'm so glad you're enjoying the series. I know so many people really love that series. I definitely want to check it out. I might listen to it on Script or something before buying it. But I heard so many good things from other people. Let's see. Ooh. Currently on page 400 of To Sleep in a Sea of Stars. Fun. 400 pages. Is there a lot more to go in this book? Is this a thick book? I don't know that book. Since coming to your streams 2 weeks ago, I finished The Ravens. Yay! That's so exciting. I really hope you enjoyed it. Let's see. I've read 26 pages of The Kiss Quotient. Yay! I feel like, yeah, the taste of books from this chat is just immaculate. I feel like every single book just sounds so good. I still haven't read The Kiss Quotient yet, even though it's like, I feel like one of the most popular romance books that's always recommended. So I need to get on it. I'm always late to the party. I would read, but a song below water, but I'm in the car. Well, that's okay. You'll get to reading as soon as you get to your location safely, hopefully. Unless you're having, a fun day out. Then enjoy your fun day out. Reading will come sooner or later. Oh my goodness, I just realized that this book is 731 pages. That's insanely long. I pray I can get through this whole thing. I will also, you were in my thoughts. I hope you can get through this whole book. It's so funny whenever you start a book and you don't realize how dense it is. And then you're just like, okay, powering through it. I got 34 pages in this time. I'm hoping to finish it today. Yay. Oh, you could totally finish it if you have less than 100 pages. Yeah, you're at 273 of 352. You could totally finish it today. I believe in you. If you do like 34 pages like that, you are on track. Was following along, having a good time. Then right on the cusp of the end of the book, the author chooses to ruin everything. Oh no. That is the worst when you're at the end and you think, like, you have thoughts about how it may end and you kind of want it to go there, or you like want something to surprise you in a fun way, and then it ends up just derailing everything. That is very sad. I'm so sorry. And that was for which book? The Ravens, right? Where the ending was just like not what you wanted it to be. That's so sad. I'm so sorry. Also, OMG, I already love the vibes here. Oh, thank you. I will say every time I do these like live streams and stuff, everyone in the comments or in the chat, I keep saying comments, everyone in the chat is always giving great book recommendations, and they're just, the energy is always so much fun, and that's why I just love you guys so flippin' much. You guys just make Sundays way more like energetic and also just like bring life and like whole, like everyone's attitude, everyone's positivity. I'm definitely living for it. So I appreciate it. And I'm glad you also feel the vibes are nice here too. That means a lot. Okay. I'm not sure I encountered a book before that was that good until the ending. Like, what the heck? Oh, I don't think I've encountered a book that had such a bad ending either. I feel like it's pretty rare to have a really solid book and then have like a not so good ending, like something that completely ruins everything. Well, actually, I may have. I'll have to check my Goodreads because maybe a few years ago when I wasn't reading a lot of books that were in genres that I liked. But yeah, I'm so sorry. It has to be very jarring to love a book and then be like, why did you do this? I have to say my goodbyes, heading to sleep. Happy reading. Happy reading, Charity. Thank you for joining. I hope you enjoy your sleep and have a good, Monday to start your day off. But thank you so much for joining. The chat's taste right now. Yes. Yes, I completely agree. When you guys are talking about all the books you're reading and stuff, high quality, top tier taste. We love, we stand. Oh, where'd it go? It's thick. There are 824 pages in addition to 50 pages. What? That is way too much. I mean, it's not way too much. If every page is really meaningful and really good, descriptive, adding things, then I guess that's okay. But that's intense. Oh my gosh. I haven't read a thick book in a while. How I script. I've been debating on trying audiobooks, and I might borrow some from Libby to see if I like audiobooks. And if I do, maybe I'll try script too. I personally loved script, but I know some people don't love it. So here's the thing. If you definitely try Libby first because it's free. If you have your library card already available, like I use my Hawaii library card and it still works because, and their selection is completely different than how it is in California. I feel like every state and county is a little different depending on what library card you use. So definitely use Libby first. It's free, and I feel like no matter what county, city, state you're in, it's really works. And if you want to test audiobooks first and you don't listen to many audiobooks, it's a great way to go. If you do like audiobooks and you want a more selection, so the thing about Scribd is you can listen to maybe 1, 2, 3 audiobooks a month. It's about $9, which is way cheaper than audiobooks because audiobooks is like $15 a month, and they have different subscription programs. But Scribd, you pay like $9 and you can listen up to 3 audiobooks. If you listen to a lot of newer books, so stuff maybe you can't find on Libby, or the wait time for that book is like, 6 months out and you'd want to listen to it now, then you can get Scribd. But if you listen to too many popular books, it will limit you. I say you get about 3 books from Scribd every month, which I'm okay with because I think 3 books for the price of $10 is still really affordable, in my opinion, and especially as someone who tries to read as much as possible, new releases as possible, to like do book reviews and stuff. I like it, but I also really love audiobooks. It's my favorite form of reading. So definitely try Libby first. If you like them, then check out Scribd. And another audiobook company that's really good is Libro FM, which is really cool, but it is, again, really pricey. But that company supports local bookstores. So if you invest in them, they're doing good things. So I would also recommend them in the future if you like audiobooks. Definitely check out. I think there's also another Libby-esque audiobook company. There's so many that are available that do free trials too. So definitely check some out. Like I think audiobooks.com, the first month you get 3 free books, audiobooks. There's a bunch that you could check out. But yeah, I like Scribd. I just finished Starting the Stone Sky. Oh, I really have been wanting to read what's the series called by N.K. Jemisin. I hope that you're liking the series. I think you moved on to the last book, right? I'm so excited. Let me know your thoughts of it, because I hear mixed reviews, mostly good, but I know it's a high fantasy, so I'd love to hear what you think of it. Let's see. Yesterday I finished up the last book in the selection series with my niece. Oh, how fun. I'm not a big romance reader. Then the selection must have been an interesting read. But it was so good. We were both sobbing. I'd definitely read the whole series over again. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, I'm glad you liked it, because I know that whole book is a lot of romance. I heard it's like The Bachelor, basically. But I'm glad you loved it and enjoyed it so much that it made you feel such a way. That's really cool. And that fact that you're reading with your niece is adorable. Let me find. Oh, I lost my place. Where are we? Yeah. Scribd is amazing. I love it. They have books and audiobooks. Oh, that's also great. They have like magazines, podcasts, and they have like digital books that you can like download too. It's very good. Yeah, sleep well, Charity. Thank you for joining. Wait, I'll be back. I'm gonna make some tea. Yes. Oh, and the next sprint, let's start maybe in like 3 minutes. At the 45-minute mark, we'll do another like 30-minute sprint. I might take a little bathroom break too. The book is thick, but the story moves along quickly. Oh, that's great. Okay, good. That's the only thing I require from a thick book. Is like, okay, the plot has to be there, or a really interesting character, and has to be moving fast. If it's thick and you're talking about like the walk being long and everything being really descriptive, I'm like, you're losing me. My Libby never has anything. Hoopla does. Oh, Hoopla is the other app, yes. So I use them both quite often. Yes, Hoopla is also a really good free resource that you use through your library card. Just plug in the information. Libby is weird in the sense that the wait time does feel like so much. It feels so long. There's some books that I wait 6 months to read, but then they only give you like 21 days to read it. And I, being a mood reader, sometimes end up losing a lot of that time reading other books. So yeah, I would recommend having one or two audiobook apps. Libby, Hoopla is free too. I think Overdrive is also a different one that you could possibly use. Like, why would you take an otherwise 5-star book and turn it into a 3-star? The author thought they were doing something cool. That's maybe what they were thinking. They're like, no one's going to expect this. And then it's like, I didn't want this. How do I leave when the chat is so good? I like Script. I know, right? Everyone's so sweet. I love everyone here. Everyone's so nice. I didn't realize that Scribd had limitations. Okay, so the thing is, you may never actually get hit with that limitation. You only get hit with that if you listen to too many new, really popular books, because that's how they keep. I don't know. I think that's how they keep their price range low. Is that if you listen to too many books in a month? So what I kind of do, because I end up using Scribd a lot, like I try and read 3 or 4 books from Scribd a month. I don't save the books on my app, so I just listen to it and don't mark it as finished, so that way Scribd doesn't count them as much. I try and be a little sneaky. I'm a little sneaky. But yeah, if you listen to 4 more books, or you try to listen to 4 more books, you might get hit with a limitation for like 2 weeks. They'll limit the amount of audiobooks that you can listen to, and it's normally really popular new titles, just so you're aware. It does happen, but it may not. If you listen to 1 audiobook or 2 audiobooks a month and they're not really popular, just new, like very new releases. I think that makes sense. But if they're really new, then you might get hit with that limitation. If not, if you just listen to whatever, you are probably never going to see that little limitation. Can't pick an audiobook until the next, Tuesday or whatever. For slow readers and low attention span readers, I soar through. Oh, A Song Below Water. That's cool. I'm 70 pages in. I've had this on my TBR forever. Oh, let's actually start our sprint in 5 minutes, because there's a bunch of comments that just came in. That is great to hear, because I think I'm going to put A Song Below Water in my Sunshine Readathon TBR, because I got it last year and I was so excited for it. It was like an anticipated release and I literally did not pick it up. So I'm happy you think it is a good, like fast-paced book for slow readers. I would agree with Aces Spades too, that this is a really good book for slower readers because of how the pacing is. The chapters are very short and it's multiple POV. Let's see. Also, they gave new meaning to the name Scarlet Winter that I am not sure the author actually intended. Oh gosh. Scarlet Winter? Now I'm really scared. That sounds kind of gross. Like, what did they do? You make me want to read it because I haven't read The Ravens, so I don't know. I used to be a huge romance reader, but I started way too early reading romance in junior high. Oh, dang. Okay. Like adult romance? And by the time I got older, I totally burned out on romance. That makes sense. I totally can see that. I think I burned out in fantasy because my first 2-ish years on BookTube, and before that, even before I started like publicly doing reviews, I was only reading fantasy. And I think after a while, I was like, I need something different. And I feel like I'm going to probably burn myself out on contemporary very soon. As a mood reader, it's very hard to be like, let me actively choose a different genre when I really am in the mood for this one particular one for months. So I feel that. But that's so funny that you're reading romance in junior high. I definitely think, yeah, the only thing that you could probably do is find an author you like in that genre that never bores you, or yeah, trying a new genre and mixing it up. In my opinion, the fifth season was harder to get into. Oh, okay. So the first one, I guess the first one would have most of the world building and all like the detail of the world. So it makes sense that that one is a little harder to get through. Prison POV is hard to get into at first, but once you get into it, it grabs you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been kind of scared to pick that one up because I know it's dense, and I know a lot of people leave that book going like, wow, I'm deeply confused. So I might wait till I get the audiobook for that. So that way it can kind of help me power through those moments of like, I don't care for this character, or like there's so much info dump that I'm like I'm sure N.K. Jemisin does a beautiful job doing it, but if it's a really complex world, there's still going to be an info dump no matter what, you know? You got to learn how the world ticks. Also, the way she weaves the story, chef's kiss. Yes. Yeah. And I bet since you're going on to the last one, you've gotten all the details. Like the story is really high stakes. I can't wait. I really need to read that trilogy. I will say that Amber Spyglass has a ridiculous ending, but was purposely trying to make it anti-Narnia, which means the whole trilogy is disturbing. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I feel like some authors, when they make choices about the endings, they're like, I really want to do this one specific thing. Like anti-Narnia is such a specific conclusion to a story. Let's see. I'm back with tea. Yay. We're going to do our next sprint in like 2 minutes. We're going to do another 30-minute sprint here. I may run away to go use the bathroom and make coffee because I also probably should do that. Okay, hopefully some sapphic romances would be nice. Yeah, this month, that'd be fun. A good sapphic romance. The book I'm reading now is a little weird. Her Royal Highness. That's a romance, right? Let's see. Only sapphic YA romance, though. I do not trust adult ones. Oh my god, after The Priority of the Orange Tree, I have that book and I want to read it, but now I'm like, why was it weird? Why don't you trust? Why has your trust been misplaced? Oh, let me think. If I don't know if any YA sapphic romances off the top of my head. I have a couple more like gay recommendations, but not sapphic. We'll see. We'll see. Never have I seen more forced. Oh, it was not a. Oh gosh. Make it natural, please. Yeah, I don't know if Samantha Shannon is like bi, lesbian, or whatever. She maybe wanted to just, add diversity to her stories, or she might be a lesbian. I'm not too sure. But when you kind of read a book and the relationship feels forced, I feel like, yeah, it's like, are you a part of this? Have you had enough conversations with people of the community to make it feel more natural? And also, I feel like when you approach a like queer relationship as an author, you should just do it the same way you would a heteronormative relationship. But honestly, sometimes those aren't even approached well in books, especially in YA. I feel like they rush that too, and they're like, I love your appearance. We have to like date. And I'm like, as a 16-year-old or whatever, sure, someone being hot, I'd want to date someone who's hot. But there's also like the intellectual side. There's so many facets to a relationship that I feel like we just skip over in books. And I'm like, what are we doing? Add some layers to these characters, please. Okay. Also, IDK, if you've read Allure. Oh, I haven't. But AA, the plot twists. Ooh, I have not read Lore. I think isn't that the new Alexandra Bracken book? Right. I definitely will maybe do it. I haven't read like any of their books though. I need to get on it. I know they are very popular in the booktube community. But let's start our next sprint. We're going to do another 30-minute sprint here. Get some reading in. So it's 1:51. So we're going to be reading until the 21-minute mark, being very specific with our times here today. Okay. Reading to the 21st minute mark. Boop. See you guys in 30 minutes. I'm also going to run to the restroom real fast and heat up my coffee. I will be back. Okay, that wraps up our reading sprint. How did everybody do? Let me see how much I read. I'm on page 36 now, in the middle of chapter 4. Still really enjoying the book, actually. So I'm still reading Elemental Shadows of the Otherworld, Book 1 by Whitney Hill, which is the Brown Girl book I'll pick. She is an elemental magician, not magician. She's an elemental, so she controls air, and she's a PI. She's 25. She's doing private investigations, and just so happened that one of these elves needs her to help find like a queen elf who's gone missing. And the thing is, elves want to kill elementals, so she has to kind of hide her identity. And there's a lot of complexity. I think something bad's about to happen. Like, there's all these clues about like something wrong in the world going on right now. But yeah, so I think I read about 12 pages, but I'm still really enjoying it. I think I'm just reading slow because I'm sleepy. Hiya, everyone just got here reading Glass House. Oh, fun. First. Okay, cool. I'm glad you were able to join. Oh, and you read 30 pages. Awesome. Let's see. I got YouTube videos watched. Yeah. Well, it is Sunday, so it is a chill day. So I hope you're watching videos, playing video games. Like, it is a day to enjoy yourself, maybe be productive, maybe get reading done, maybe get work or homework done. But it's also a day that you should really recharge your battery. So yay to YouTube videos. Oh, let me take down the banner too. Okay, read some of Notch and Cross. How do you Notch? Bot? Notch and Crosses? Words are hard. Are you liking that book so far? What do you think? Let me know. I have not heard of this book. Let me take a picture of it too so I don't forget. Boop. Notch and Crosses. Sounds very actiony. I only got through 11 pages, my brother called, and I'm reading Greenwich Park by Catherine something. 11 pages, that's fine. And then you called your brother. That's cool. Little family time on this Sunday. I should probably call my siblings soon. That'd be smart. Okay, got to page 384, 24 pages read. Yay. Oh, I'm in tears and I feel the fury. Oh gosh, please, this book is so emotional. Oh my gosh, wait, what are you reading again? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. You mentioned also, if you like, yeah, you recommended Lore. You got your black tea. Let me know what book you're reading again. Your icon name is Frog. Frog, let me know. I want to know what book is having you so emotional, which is great. I love it when a book kind of makes you cry because that means you're really invested in the story. Just got here. Hello. Okay, and you are reading You Were There Too. It's a romance. Ooh, and you're enjoying it. How fun. Let me take a picture because I really need more romance recommendations. Dun, 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 you were there too. But I'm glad you were able to join. We're going to probably have 2 more reading sprints because your girl's tired. I don't know why I'm so sleepy on this Sunday. But yeah, 2 more reading sprints, another hour of reading to be had, a lot more fun to be had. Okay. OMG, the reveals of all the plot twists are happening. Yes, that's so exciting. Oh my God. I love when the author does it in a way where you're really interested in all the plot twists and everything that all the information they're giving, but they don't just give you the twist. I love it when they wait for that perfect moment to be like, oh, all those ideas you've been having while reading, well, here's what's actually happening. I love that. When it's done well, yep. Oh, so you're reading Lore right now. Okay, cool. Oh, and it made you cry. That's so cool that you have, like, when you read a book and it's that, like, emotionally entangled. That's so much fun. I definitely need to read more books like that as of late. I think the YA Contemporary, though very fun to read, I definitely don't, like, cry with emotions very often because they're, like, 200 pages. You don't get too invested in them. Whereas when it comes to like fantasy and stuff, they'd be killing off characters. They'd be hurting your feelings. It gets intense. See, Here's the Goodreads synopsis. Oh, thank you. Okay. Knots. Okay, knots and crosses. Thank you very much for helping me because I'm looking at this word like, Two young people are forced to make a stand in this thought-provoking look at racism and prejudice in an alternate society. Interesting. Okay. Cross a member of a dark-skinned ruling class. Oh gosh. Okay, this sounds way more complex. For some reason, when I read that title, I was like, crosses. It sounds like there might be like action, maybe. I don't know why crosses made me think of like bows. Like, don't ask me why. That makes no sense. Well, did I take a picture of this already? I think I did. Okay, I did. I will add it to my TBR because that actually sounds really interesting how there's different classes of people. See, honestly, I've never been this emotional involved in a book. Man, this is dragging me everywhere. Oh, oh well, I know it gets a little intense to have all those feelings, especially when you finish a book. Because I've had that feeling when you finish a book that's been a emotional roller coaster, and you're really invested, and you just start crying because you're like, I don't want it to end. But at the same time, like, why did that book hit so hard? It's weird to have those feelings, but then I realize after you have those books and you read more of them, it feels so great to have those books because it's like that's kind of what you want when you read a book. You really want to be invested and be that pulled into a story. Whereas some books you finish and you read it and they're like a 3-star and you're like, that was fun. But you're waiting to get punched, man. And I feel like this book punched. It punched for you, which is always so exciting. I don't know. I personally really like that when books do that. Okay, so it is 2:30 my time. Maybe let's start our next sprint in about 5 minutes at the 25-minute mark. Oh no. I'm so sleepy, guys. I'm so sorry. I have no excuses to be this tired. I slept into like 10 today. I should be like full of energy, but I guess I overslept. And my coffee's not helping me wake up. Rude. A quick reminder before we start the sprints, and as you guys are like typing in your comments or they're loading or whatever, because I know there's a bit of a delay when you guys write in the chat versus when I see it come in. But just a quick reminder, the giveaways are still open on my video. If you didn't see it, I announced a big like readathon. I'm going to be hosting my own readathon, the Sunshine Readathon. I'm very excited for it. I'm going to daily vlog. There's 7 prompts. It's mostly about spreading love and finding new creators to love and all this stuff. I'm going to be having reading sprints daily. It starts July 25th on a Sunday. I actually just confirmed Chanel from Chanel Time to be the first person to do reading sprints on my channel. So I'm so excited for you guys. But yeah, there's tons of giveaways happening in that video too. So I don't have anything linked in the description, but check it out. Enter the giveaway because I'd love to give you guys support and books and just all the love because you guys are amazing. And it's an international giveaway. So make sure you enter. Oh, I'm seeing comments. Let's see. Okay, read some more of oh, you got to read some more? Cool. I'm about a third of the way through the book. Oh my gosh. And you just started it and you're already a third way through? Did you start it today? That's impressive. And it must be kind of intimidating because it's like the last book in the series. So it's like, I hope it's a fun ride. I hope you're enjoying it. The book is a YA dystopian. Oh, really cool. And the author is British POC. That's amazing. And there's a TV adaptation for it. Okay, I was about to say that kind of sounded familiar, but I'm not sure if it's available outside of the UK. Oh, sad. I hope it's available outside of the UK. If not, I know there are ways to get things through the internet. Me being so sneaky, I'm always very sneaky when it comes to Scribd or trying to get content that's not available in my country. Sometimes you just gotta be sneaky, man. This book definitely punched, OMG. I'd say why, but that's a spoiler. Yep, don't spoil, but I'm glad it punched. I really shouldn't have trusted a specific character. They were sus already, and they stabbed me in the back. Ah, so rude. That happened also in one of the books I read recently, like Slay by Brittany Morris. One of those characters just turned around and ended up being such a bad person. And you're like, why did I even trust this individual to begin with? But your excitement for reading this book really makes me want to read more, or like more of Alexander Bracken's work, because I haven't read any of their work, but specifically Lore, because I know that's his newest release. That's exciting. It is exciting. If you're talking about the readathon, I think that's what you're talking about. I will assume. I don't know if it's a safe assumption, but OMG readathon, we'll check that out. Yeah, check out one of my latest videos talking about it. It's like a big announcement. I'm doing 3 giveaways. I'm giving lots of really good books. River Royal Blood by Amanda Joy, The Black Flamingo by Dean Atta, I'll Give You a Crown, or You Should See Me in a Crown by Leah Johnson, I'll Be the One by Lila Lee. Tons of really good books that I'd love to give away to you guys, so make sure to enter the giveaway. Lots of people have entered the YouTube giveaway. No one's entered the Twitter giveaway yet, and I've had a few entries from the Instagram books. So each category has a chance of reading 3 specific books that are really fun books. So yeah, check it out. Pretty please, I'd love to reward y'all with some nice books. It'd be nice. Haha, I said I wasn't going to read in the car. Oh no, are you reading in the car? But man, I'm ready to read. So, oh gosh, strikingly reading. Here we go. I don't know. As long as you're doing it safely, like if you have an audiobook, that might be good to read while while driving, or reading at red lights. Is that something people can do? Well, just please drive safely. But I'm glad you're so excited to read. That's always the best, when you're actually in the mood to read and you're like, let's do it. I just finished Normal People. Oh, fun. Oh, but my heart is broken. I heard that book hits hard too. Again, with the taste in the chat of our reading taste. I'm so proud of you guys. It's just immaculate taste. I really need to read Normal People. I did watch the TV adaptation already, but I feel like the book is just gonna hit harder, and I'm here for it. I know also Books with Chloe was reading it recently, and like her going through a breakup and everything, it really hit hard. And I'm not going through a breakup, but I've had some romantic traumas, so I'm a little scared to approach Normal People, but I know I should, because I think it would be a really good time. Yes, the readathon. I'll have to check it out. Oh, yay! I'm glad you're excited. I'm so excited. I'm putting on this readathon, the Sunshine Readathon, mostly because I really love daily vlogging, and since the reading rush isn't happening this year, I really just wanted to have that excuse to challenge myself to do prompts and be really active in the community and do daily vlogging, because I love all of that stuff a lot. And I'll be doing daily reading sprints on my channel, and I'm trying to reach out to some booktuber friends so that way there's more people and the energy's high. So yeah, I'm very, very excited. Let's see. Haha, I'm not the one driving, luckily. Oh, great. Okay, perfect. Then you can read away as long as that person who's driving doesn't die of boredom. Yes, it's quite relatable. Ooh. Let's see, because you just finished Normal People. Normal People's quite relatable. I figured, man, that TV show was so good. I imagine the book is way, way better. And I also heard that her writing style is like perfection. Oh, I might take part in the readathon. Oh, that would be so fun. I would love to see people participate. I know it's mostly for me to challenge myself to daily vlog and things like that, and challenge myself to reach out to other creators to buddy read with me and things like that. But yeah, it would be really cool if anyone else participated. It'd be very exciting. And then let's start our reading sprints in like 4 minutes. I know I said earlier a different time, but we'll start at the 40-minute mark in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I'm just gonna keep repeating myself like a silly person. Do you have a bookstagram, by the way? I'd love to follow you. Oh, thank you. I have a regular Instagram. It tends to be kind of a bookstagram because I talk about books a lot on Instagram. Like I'll talk about packages I get in the mail and things like that. But it's the same as my Twitter. It's like the official _JND. I guess I'll just type it in the chat if you guys want to follow. But yeah, no obligation to. But just in case you guys want to follow me on Instagram and Twitter to hear more about the readathon and stuff, because I do talk on upload videos regularly on YouTube, and I use the community page. But I know there's also like so many videos and so many people uploading. So I definitely update my Twitter the most, and I talk to people through Twitter the most. And I am trying to start using my Instagram more. Like I made a fun reel the other day for like the first time that was really like bookish and kind of silly and like a skit. But yeah, I also wanted to give a chance for people on each platform, because maybe some people don't use YouTube as much, or don't use Twitter, so they can use Instagram. So I wanted to give everybody like a fair shot of being able to win books. So that's why I decided to do a giveaway through each platform. Trying to be fair, I don't know. We'll see if it actually works. I think it'll work, because a lot of people have commented on the video already saying that they're very interested in wanting to participate. But no one's entered the Twitter giveaway yet. So hopefully someone will enter that soon, because I have 3 books wanting a new home. But I will also say the books that I'm giving away they're pre-owned. I have owned them, and like some of them have like minor annotations, but I'll definitely, when the winner's chosen, I will send pictures and stuff. And if they hate it, like they definitely don't want, like, how dare you highlight this one sentence in this book, I'll send them something else if they despise it. But hopefully they won't. Followed you on IG, might follow your Twitter too. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. I really, really appreciate it. You guys definitely don't have to like follow me or whatever. I already just appreciate the fact that people watch my videos in general. Like, it blows my mind that I'm so close to 6,000 subscribers. It's weird to me, like, that people watch my content and like it. Like, I mean, sometimes I get hit in the feels because like some videos don't do well. Like in the book community, book hauls do very well, and book unhauls and book rants do super well. But like, I can't be constantly buying books or unhauling books or ranting. I never rant about books. I hate, if I don't like a book, I don't like to rant about it. That's just not my personality. I much rather make videos about books I love and just focus on that. Just because slipping into the negativity pool is a dangerous slope for my mental health. So I feel like sometimes I'm playing the game of with the algorithm and YouTube and being seen, and it's still crazy that my channel is growing. It just blows my mind. But this is so unrelated to everything. I just went on a little rant. I followed you on Twitter now. Oh, thank you. Yay. That's so sweet. Funny thing is, I never write in my books unless it's the Bible. That makes sense though. Like, unless you're like annotating because you have actual thoughts about it. That makes sense. I had a moment where I was like annotating the books that I was reading. Like, where's I will try and pull this out and not make a freaking mess. But I may make a mess. And I'm okay with that. Okay. There's a minute where I was like annotating my books like this, like a lot. And I think in BookTube, it was like really popular for a second to annotate your books. All I did was like underline and tab. This is obviously really heavily annotated. The books that I'm giving away are not like this. Like, I think in Dean Ada's The Black Flamingo, there was like 2 poems that I like tabbed and like underlined a sentence in because they were beautiful. But I'm giving away the book because I personally am not going to reread it. It wasn't like a personal favorite. It was like a good 3-star book, but I think other people would really, really appreciate it. This book I really liked, obviously, by the amount of tabs. But I for a minute I was tabbing really heavily, and now I don't, because now I'm like, okay, what if I don't enjoy the book and I don't keep it? I don't want to donate books that are like this. So I think I'm going to save annotating like heavily like this, which is fun, but I think I'm going to save those for rereads. Let's see. I don't like book hauls at all. It feels very materialistic. So materialistic. I do like book hauls, like me sharing what I get. I never watch other booktubers book hauls anymore. I don't know, it just doesn't feel fun. But I know a lot of people do like them, but they definitely feel very materialistic. It's hard. You deserve it, OMG. This is my favorite time here. I love it. Oh, thank you so much. You were like the sweetest. Thank you. Okay. I used to rant about books when I was younger, and I remember I wrote such mean reviews about this book, and I read that now. When I think about it, I feel so bad, so I don't do that anymore. Yeah, I feel like we can very easily, like, of course not every book is for everyone, but to put out like a really harsh review, I see certain people doing that where like they'll say a book sucks and then they tell people to not read it. And I think that's a slippery slope. And I get if you're younger to your attitude towards things, you may not notice the amount of work that authors put into books and stuff, or that if just because you don't like it doesn't mean other people won't like it. So when I talk about books now, I try to be more distinct about why I don't like it, why I wouldn't recommend to read it, what books I do like, so you can understand my reading taste. So that way, if I don't like a book, you might actually like it, and you can understand what aspects you might like from a book. Like, I think reviews can be way more helpful than detrimental, because I feel like sometimes people will just say mean things and be like, the writing sucks, or I didn't relate to the character. That's not helpful. Like, why didn't you relate to the character? Did you not like that the character was morally gray? Did you not like that the character was very impulsive? Like, you didn't find it believable? Because some people really love impulsive characters and want to see that representation. So being very descriptive helps. And I think I'm starting to learn that, but that has taken years to kind of understand. So I know, Blue Skies, you've kind of understood and grown from that. As a younger reader, you may not, or as a new beginning into the world of booktube and book reviews. Honestly, I love getting used books that have been annotated. Yeah, I love it too. I love seeing what other people loved about the book. That's why I also like Kindle, that it shares what is like the most annotated lines of a book, which is really cool. But previews, I don't know, it feels very personal. It does feel very personal. That's why I like buying used books too. It's very fun. Okay, but how do I annotate books? Just with, excuse me, but with like stickies. I know it's a simple thing, but I want to annotate and I don't know how. LOL. I basically, it's very personal, and I know a lot of booktubers have like posted videos about it. I personally, I don't annotate and like write my thoughts about it, but I've seen that. I would just recommend, if you like a sentence or something like calls out to your attention, you can highlight or underline it. And there was a book, I forget which book it was. I didn't have sticky notes, because sticky notes, no offense, can be expensive and silly. Like the nice, like clear, colorful ones, stupid expensive. So what I did was I poked a dot on the edge of the page. Wait, let me pull that book up. I think it was Ray Bearer, because it's just funny how I annotated that book. Okay. Oh, not too many. You can't see too many. But like, I don't know if you can tell. There's these two dots that I sometimes dot the side of the page at the edge, because I don't have sticky notes, and sticky notes can be stupid expensive. So yeah, so I dotted the side of the page on, and then I underlined the line that I liked. Like, I think deep down we're afraid of the things could be better, afraid to find out that all the evil, all the suffering we ignore could have been prevented if only we had cared enough to try. I really like that sentiment. So I underlined it pretty terribly too, might I add. And then I poked the side of the page. So there's a lot of different methods to annotating. I think you just have to figure out what you like best. Like, I know some people like to write out their thoughts. I don't. My handwriting's ugly. I can barely underline straight. I really want to invest in some nice highlighters that aren't like neon colored, because I don't want to like make my book like highlight through pages or anything like that. But yeah, I hope that's helpful. Maybe I will make a video about annotating too. We'll see. Yes, that thought process is great. Thank you. Thank you. I always think when writing reviews about, does this help anyone? Does this opinion serve a purpose? Yes, that's so important to writing a review. It's like, will this help other people? Because I think that's the whole point of writing a book review. Unless it's like a personal review and you use Goodreads for yourself and reminding yourself like what you did and didn't like in a book. So I can understand then, but in your review, you should be talking about like, yourself and what you thought. And not saying, I think the author sucks. Being like, no, this author wasn't for me. I think we could just change the phrasing of how we talk about things, just to be more cautious. See, I always take notice that when you're not a fan of a book, to say it wasn't for me instead of dissing it. Exactly. And I admire and appreciate that. Yeah, I really, really try to do that, because yeah, there are books that I love that other people don't love and they're not a fan of. Like, I personally really love the Red Queen series, and I am 100% a fan of it, but I understand it's not for everyone. I wouldn't recommend it for everyone. There are tropes in there that I really love, that I appreciate. So yeah, I always try and make it about, it would sound selfish, I try and make it about like my perception of the book, my reading experience, because there's so many things that may cause you to like or dislike a book. I swear we're gonna get to the next reading sprint soon. It's just you guys have been saying some bomb comments that I wanna see what you guys have to say. I don't like putting down someone's hard work. Exactly. If it's books, movies, my study, lol. You study movies? That's so cool. Okay, videos, etc., etc. Like someone put their precious time into it. Exactly, exactly. I completely understand. There are some things that I can critique that maybe are more harsh, like when it comes to like race or sexuality, if it's like really not done well. But my critique would be that they probably need more sensitivity writers. They need more diverse eyes like on the project, especially for movies. I feel like that's a common discussion. We need to diversify our boardrooms, like people who are making decisions and deciding on large factors like how we represent people in media. So I think it's safe to have those critiques. I think there's like one book that I really, really didn't like how the author stereotyped two Black characters. And I tried to make my critique about how the stereotypes perpetuate this idea of Black people and critiquing them on that. So that way in future books, like I think authors can understand where I'm coming from as a reader and what I want for like the Black perception in the future. But also I understand that there are so many variations of stories that people will enjoy or want to be seen. Maybe some people really like those stereotypes and enjoy reading about them. So that's why I say, again, bringing it back to me and kind of being a little selfish, being like, it wasn't for me. Hee hee hee. Let's see. Oh, wow. Sticky notes are expensive. Yeah, they are. Excuse me. They're a pound in the UK. Yeah, they're stupid expensive. Especially, there was a time when I was trying to get these nice, like, translucent guys that are colorful. So, like, red means something and blue means something. Like, I've seen videos of people who annotate and they have, like, all these, like, pens and highlighters and rulers and all this fun stuff. Like, I wish I could. But one, I don't have the patience to do that, which is kind of why I like to just underline and dot the side of the page. But yeah, it gets expensive really fast. So, no te gusta. Keeping a book journal is great too. Yeah, and that way you can write all your personal thoughts about what you didn't like, and you can be really honest and being like, I hated this character because of X, Y, and Z. You can write all your thoughts in the journal. Yup. I know a lot of people also do that on Notion or in their notes app too. But yeah, in Goodreads, I think you can also private some of your reviews or like, say that it's spoilery. If you're getting into a lot of detail that's kind of spoilery, kind of hide your meaner reviews in there. But also just, yeah, reviews can be personal. It's just like being conscious of that this is someone's art, this is someone's livelihood, if they're a writer, if they're an author, beginning author, indie author, best-selling author, just like keeping that in mind, especially if you have a platform. If you follow like 3 people on Goodreads, I feel like you can be honest and just, but not in a mean way. I still think you have to balance that out. But I can understand why some people don't feel the consequences because like I have a lot of people following me on Goodreads, so I kind of feel a little bit more pressure to be more distinct with my words. We'll see. I probably still am not good at it. Zebra. Oh, those highlighters. Yes, I've looked at those. They're like the thin ones, right? That are like pastel. I've been looking at those for a while, and I'm like, I want this set, but it's like $10. I know that's super cheap, but I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I could get a book for $10. Why would I get highlighters for $10? I perpetuate the cheap lifestyle. And we'll start our next sprint in 4 minutes. I know I keep changing it and pushing it back, but okay, let me try and start in a few minutes. Let me just kind of talk through these last comments. Location reached. I'm on a road trip. Ooh, fun. I love that. I hope you are enjoying your road trip. Officially studying audiovisual. Oh, that's fun. Audiovisual. That sounds really cool. Also, constructive criticism is always a green flag for me. If you're going to critique, make it constructive. 100%. That's like, even as an individual, when it's not about books, it's about my work ethic or something. I'm like, if I do something wrong, like, please help me. Like, I want to know if I did something that maybe hurt someone's feelings or whatever. If I didn't do something right, make it constructive. Don't just be like, you're a bad person, just like you messed up. Like, nah, tell me what I can do next time to do it better or to be more sensitive towards like triggering topics or whatever it may be. Just tell me how in the future I can do better. Okay, they last forever, LOL. I've heard, no, those highlighters, I've heard so many good things. I see so many people use them on like Bookstagram and making cute pictures, and I'm like, I'm gonna do it one day. I'm gonna stop pretending to be very cheap and just do it. It was about 7 hours, not even the longest we've traveled. Oh wow, that's a really long road trip. I don't think I've done that since I was like a kid with my family. That sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy your road trip. It sounds 7 hours to be in a car is a lot. That can be really tiring. Like being on a plane for like 11, 10 hours is so tiring. So make sure you drink lots of water. Just a little reminder. But let's start our next reading sprint. I keep pushing it back. We're gonna have 2 more reading sprints. I think 2 30-minute reading sprints to kind of get more in the day. And let's see. So it's 53, adding 30 minutes, 53, 23. Let me reading till the 23-minute mark. Let's do it. Happy reading. And if any more comments pop in, I'll just talk about them after the little reading sprint. Okay, that ends this reading sprint. How'd everybody do? Let me. Okay. This book is adult, but it was just so funny because she just really casually mentioned having a fuck buddy, and I'm like, wow, she is a millennial. uh, what a funny time. Okay, I got to page 50, so I think I read about 14 pages. Again, my slow reading in full effect today. My lack of being able to concentrate at a new level. So let me know how you guys did, how much you read. I'm so sleepy. Oh no. It's like 3:25. I should really figure out a way to wake up because the day is slipping away. And what else? I was gonna say something. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Whatever. I only got through 2 pages because I had to make myself some dinner. Dinner is important. What'd you have? What'd you make? I'm very curious to know. But 2 pages, that's still good. I love that, like, people always are like, I only read this amount. It's like, hey, that's still good. I mean, it's better than not reading anything. So, yay. We love that for you. Oh, I just realized I'm 17% of the way through this book, which is pretty good. I'm going to maybe try and reach 25% of the way through this book, because that means I'm a fourth of the way through, and I can definitely get this done with ease before our live show Friday for this book because of the Brown Girl Book Club. It's Friday at 4 p.m., and I tend to always read books last minute, even for live shows that I have like a month to prepare for. I always end up being like, oh, 2 days before, even as a slow reader, I will like sit down for like 8-10 hours to finish a book before the live show, because I'm silly like that. And I'm very proud of myself for picking up this book before. Let's see. I got to page 410 out of 337. Ooh, I've been betrayed again. Oh no, the pain. Oh gosh. I mean, sad, but also so exciting. We love that pain. I hope you enjoy that pain in the sense of like loving that the story isn't going exactly the way you want it, the surprise, the shock value. It sounds great. Tacos for dinner. Oh, how fun. And they are so delicious. That sounds so yummy. Man, I need to have lunch. After this next after this next sprint, we're gonna have one more sprint. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I remember. One more sprint, one more 30-minute sprint. And then your girl's gonna eat lunch because she's hungry too. I'm not gonna make tacos, sadly, but I might make like a wrap or something fun. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I finished When No One's Watching. Yay! And I gave it a 4-star. That's so exciting. I'm so glad you liked it. It's very enticing. So very happy for you. Let's see. I was eating ice cream for most of that, so I got a page done. Yay for reading and yay for ice cream. Again, like I love like doing sprints on Sundays because it's chill. It's a chill read with me. Like you can eat ice cream, you can be productive and do homework, you can just read and relax. Like I'm not reading that much with every sprint. I'm taking it very, very chill. So yeah, eat that ice cream, make your tacos. Like it's great. We're here to have a nice chill time. I'm not here to pressure anybody or anything. Okay, 41 pages. Awesome work. But yeah, I read 26 pages. Good. Awesome. It's always so satisfying to see the percent on Goodreads to jump. Yes, I always love it. Like being like, oh, 27%, oh, 52%. It's always very exciting. Let's see. Oh, I tried to read that book while listening to it on audio like 3 times, but I just couldn't. Maybe I've I'll have to circle around to it. Yeah, maybe. That's for when no one's watching, right? Yeah, for when no one's watching. It might be a mood thing. It also might be writing, depending on, because I know Alyssa Cole normally writes a lot of romance, and I think this is her first time diving into something more like, obviously romance is fictional, but like more thriller fiction. So it might be that this book just isn't for you, and maybe wait until she comes out with more work and develops that style a little bit more. The style was also very different. So I think she was exploring something. So it just might not be your taste, but maybe try circling around back to it. I definitely also enjoyed what I've read so far of it. I haven't finished it. I'm so good at abandoning books. Let's see. I am enjoying, though. OMG, I have been betrayed. Yep. But they're also being very mysterious. And I'm so confused what's going on. OMG. So this is lore, right? And you said, okay, you still have like 127 pages left. So I feel like you're very close to getting your answers. You're super close. So hopefully everything will be revealed very soon and everything will be connected. But I love a story that's like so like you have no understanding of how the next plot is going to reveal itself. That it's woven so well. I love that for you. I love that name, Squirreltastic. Yes, it's very cute. I think, yes, Squirreltastic is the icon. I feel like everyone has such cute like names and like photos and stuff. Very cute. It's 11:28. Oh, dang, it's late here, and I'm good reading times after midnight. Haha. Yes, I feel like you always read. If I think you've been in a few of the other live shows, you're always here for a nice long late time. You are such a night reader. Yes. Tell me if I'm right, because I think I remember your icon. I might be remembering wrong. Totally likely. But you know what? Sometimes a good night reading is just what you need on a Sunday night. Just enjoying yourself for hours, just like sucked into a good book. Thank you. I use it for most of my platforms these days. Squirrels are my favorite animal. Very cute. So, and I also love that, yeah, your icon picture represents the love of squirrels too. So I think they are fantastic. And I put the two words together, squirrel and fantastic. Very cute. I love it. And then we'll have our next and last reading sprints in like maybe 4 minutes at the 35-minute mark. Doing one more sprint, see if everyone can kind of either finish some of the books that they're towards the end of or whatever. I'm almost there, and I feel like I'm gonna pull an all-nighter to finish this book. Yay! Oh my god, it's already 12 a.m. for you? Dang. It's like, but that's also telling of a great book when you're like, I'm sitting down and I'm finishing this book because I literally cannot go to sleep without knowing how all this wraps up. That's how you know it's a good book. I feel like it's gonna be a 5-star read for you. If everything ends well. Yeah, you are, LOL. Yay! Okay, because I remember you last time talking about reading until midnight and things like that, that you're like, you chronically sleep, or not chronically sleep, you chronically read at night instead of like going to bed because of something. I'm trying to remember, but I'm glad you constantly come and hang out with me. That's pretty cool. And all the people in the chat, love you guys, man. So cool. I'm also so tired for no reason, so if I stop making sense, that's why. I'm gonna blame that. Don't blame me, the person. Blame my exhaustion. That has no rhyme or reason. I feed the squirrels, chipmunks, and birds. Oh, my backyard. Oh, that's so cute. They are so mischievous. They 100% are, but I also love animals that are mischievous. I could say this word, I promise. That are mischievous. I love animals that are like that, because especially like little petite animals that are like kind of messing around with things, and like, you know how squirrels get into like bird feeders and stuff. It's cute and it's so harmless and it's very fun. So it's always very, very cute. Like even raccoons, even though sometimes they can be a little bit more devious, but for the most part, it's just like they're just, they're hungry. They want food. They're being cute, looking out for themselves. They are so much fun to watch and get into shenanigans. Yes, they always get into shenanigans. There's so many funny like squirrel videos available online that just make me die of laughter. Da-da-da-da. What's happening? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a fibromyalgia. That's what you were saying. Okay. I do not have a good memory. I literally forgot. Like, I knew there was something that you had mentioned in the last live show, but thank you for thinking I have a good memory. I like remember distinctly about your image because I remember color really easily. So your icon has like you having green hair. So I was like, I remember this, and it really made me remember because it was like you said something about like, oh, it's 11:28. It's like prime reading time for you. So I love that. Yes, mine are extra mischievous. Yes. The little animals. I need to move to the US to be around loads of wildlife. Yeah. Where are you now, if you don't mind me asking? There's wildlife, I feel like, everywhere. But if you go into the middle of the United States, there's lots of wildlife out there to be explored. Hi. Oh, you're from South Africa? Oh, that's so funny. There was another YouTuber who was from South Africa named Charity who left earlier because I feel like isn't it really late in South Africa? But hello. Welcome to me and my basic channel. See, yeah, I tagged you on Twitter. LOL. Yes. Okay. I remember that. Let's see. We have so much here on the other side of town. There are black squirrels. Oh, there are black squirrels. That's a thing. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, and let's start our last reading sprint for the day because Jess is losing energy. If you ever want to see a really cool squirrel, Google giant Indian squirrel. Wow, it's one of my faves. And apparently black squirrel. There's so many different species that I have no idea about. I'm in a country. Oh yeah, northeast of England. Okay, okay. I remember that. I sure will. OMG, you read Red Queen? Yes, I'm checking. You could read this book. Honestly, same kind of vibe. Well, would recommend it now if you give Red. Okay. So if you like lore, then you like Red Queen and vice versa. Good to know because I feel like yeah, not a lot of people love Red Queen, but I love it. That's why I always mention it in my videos so people know my taste and the kind of tropes I like. Like I love triangle. I know some people hate it, but I love it. Yes, it's past midnight. Dang, it's late. But of course, like if it's your time to read and thrive, then it's time to grasp it and then do it. Yes. Okay, let's go to our last reading sprint. Doing 30 more minutes. Let's get that last bit of reading in. So it's 3:36 my time. So we'll be reading until the 06, so 4:06. Let's see. 06. Save. Let's see. Nice 30 minutes. Oh yeah. I'm also glad you like love triangles too. They're my favorite. They are my favorite. Okay. Happy reading, everyone. Hope you get a lot of reading done. I'm going to attempt to stay awake. And that wraps up our reading sprint. I went a little over because I'm very intrigued. The place that I'm in this book has gotten very interesting. The main character, Arden, who is an elemental person, she's a PI and she's investigating a missing person case, and some details just came up about like vampires and elves, and I'm just really liking all the details currently. So how'd everyone do in this last sprint? Let me know in the comments. Let's see. Just finished an emotion of great delight. It was ... okay. I'm sorry you didn't love it. That's so sad. But I'm like, if it was okay, hopefully you still kind of enjoyed your time reading it, learned something new, maybe got something out of it. I'm hopeful. But dang, that always is a little crusty when a book is just okay. Let's see. You're on mute. How did I mute myself? Let's mute. Unmute. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. I don't think I'm muted. We'll see. Let me know. Oh, LOL. Funny. It happens. It happens. Okay, good. But I'm glad you can hear me. Ooh, I love vampires. You should definitely check out then the Brown Girl Book Club pick for this month. Elemental Shadows of the Other Side by Whitney Hill. I will keep talking about it because I'm so excited. She's an indie author. That for the June pick, I wanted to do a lot of indie authors, but I'm on page 65 and there's werewolves, there's vampires, there's elves, there's elemental people. So the main character, Arden, controls wind. It's very exciting, and she's a PA. There was also a schmexy scene that wasn't like, this isn't like overtly a romantic story. It's an urban fantasy, but it's adult. She's 25, so there's some schmexy scenes. And we had our first one, and he was a werewolf, and it was just so cute because he's like, "Oh man, I really missed you." It was kind of cute. I kind of liked it. I was like, "This is adorable," but like not super wholesome, but kinda. It was fun. Okay. By the way, I'm reading The Body, a novella, that Stand By Me was based on. Oh, fun. That is fun. So much fun. At least 10 pages. I pray to finish these 700 plus page books. And thanks for letting me know that you can hear me. Thank you. But yeah, no, those 700 page books, man, I'm wishing y'all the best. Those seem so difficult. Okay, so 429 right now. Have been betrayed again. Literally, it seems like every chapter your heart is being shattered. Probably the last time. We don't know. You'll watch out. There might be more. But the plot twist, I gasped so hard. This book is insane in a positive way. That's so exciting. I'm so happy for you. But like, there are probably more plot twists coming. If you have another 100-ish pages to go, I think you said it was like 500 pages long. We'll see. I didn't read anything this sprint, but watched some Summerween vlogs. Ooh, I'm excited for your Sunshine Readathon. Thank you. But the social part has this introvert a little nervous. Oh, yeah. You definitely don't have to participate in like trying to have a buddy read with people or whatever. I don't want to push anybody to do anything they don't want to do. So only whatever you're comfortable with. So if you want to just read a queer romance and a heartwarming book, and maybe continue to participate in like the reading sprints that I'm going to be hosting every day, that is a-okay. This is a chill readathon. There are really just trying to aim for the prompts or just trying to read as much as possible. But yeah, I need to check out some of the Summerween vlogs too. Can hear you loud and clear. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry, I can't type. I've had painkillers. You're good. You're good. I hope the painkillers are gonna kick in soon. Fingers crossed for you. I'll have to pick it up. Werewolves. I love werewolves. I know. And it's so, because of the schmexy scene, it was just, like, I'm like, that's a werewolf. That is the vibes that I wanted Taylor Lautner to give off. Schmexy, but, like, endearing. You know? Like, I feel like werewolves, they're all about loyalty and trust. Like, you would think like a dog, in a sense, or a wolf in a wolf pack. So, Yes, highly recommend. And that way you can participate in the live show Friday. It's a Kindle book, so it's like $2. You're supporting an indie author, a woman of color. I highly recommend. Elemental. Well, I've only read 60 pages, so not highly recommend. But if I would recommend to read it so that way you can participate in the Brown Girl Book Club live show that's happening Friday. And so far, I'm liking it. I love this PA investigator energy that's coming out. Summerween, loving the vibes of Halloween year round. Yes, I love Halloween vibes. I'm one of those people who will watch Halloween Town at any point of the year, honestly, because I like the vibes of it. Please share again the book title. So it's Elemental. Let me see. Make sure I say it right, because it's one of those titles that are just, I don't ever remember the title very well. I'm always remembering the cover. Elemental, Shadows of the Other Side. So Other Side is like werewolves, vampires, and things like that by Whitney Hill. And yeah, it's available on Kindle. Yeah, I also recommend, we have a Brown Girl Book Club discourse. It's not linked in this video because I was lazy and didn't really do the description of this video. I just left it probably blank because I'm lazy. But in my other videos, I link the Discord for the Brown Girl Book Club so you can kind of stay notified, and the Twitter account where we vote for the next book. We haven't voted for our July book yet. I don't know. I have to do that soon. I might just pick a book for July because of the Sunshine Readathon and me trying to plan all of that. I might just pick a book, which is so against what my club is. But we'll see. Or maybe I'll just skip July so that way I can focus on Sunshine Readathon and making sure that's really good, because that's going to take a lot of time doing daily vlogs and stuff. But yeah, I'm excited. Excited. I can buddy read either. Oh, I can't buddy read? Maybe, are you talking in the chat? Try not to take them only on one night. Oh, okay, that makes sense for your painkillers. Jess, can anyone join your book club? Anyone can join the book club. Yes, it's literally, I know Brown Girl Book Club is, I might change the name eventually because I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, I can't do it. I'm not a woman, or I'm not a brown girl or a black girl or whatever. I named it that because I'm a brown girl and I like reading women of color literature, and that anybody can join even if they don't identify as a woman or as a person of color. I just try and have the book club. We focus on reading and promoting women of color literature. So if anybody wants to join who wants to just read more women of color lit, you can totally join. Anyone can join. So I'm not discriminating against anyone or that experience. I know there are other book clubs that are more focused on having a community of like-minded people and who have similar experiences. My book club is strictly like, I want to actively read more women of color lit and promote more women of color lit on my channel. Like, this is a book that I have literally never heard anyone talk about it on YouTube, on Book Talk, on Twitter, Bookstagram. So I want to challenge myself to continue finding indie authors, or just authors who aren't represented a lot in the book space. Like Mimi Grace is an author I talk about a lot, who I found through the book club because I'm trying to search and hunt for like more underrated authors. So yeah, I'm sorry, I'm burping and stuff. But that's kind of the book club's focus, is just finding more women of color lit that isn't super popularized. And sometimes we read kind of popular books and things like that, but that's kind of my focus, if that makes sense. You got a screenshot? Yeah. Awesome, thanks. I also try and aim to get affordable books. Like, this book is literally $2 on Kindle. I try and get things that are accessible, or books that aren't like super brand new, so that you can either access it through your library or things like that. I try my best, but it's hard sometimes because sometimes a book pops up that's brand new, and I know lots of people in the club like would want to read it. Hello. Hi. I'm sorry. We're not going to be doing any more sprints. That we just had our last sprint. I'm sorry. But I will be coming back next Sunday to do more sprints, guys. Just letting you know. Get very excited. You love Kendall Ray too? Is that an indie author? Let me take a picture. I'm always on Twitter like trying to get recommendations for more indie authors, just because I feel like they're just so not represented in the like book community space. I feel like some booktubers do a really good job at it, and I just want to get better at it. Love indie authors, right? I do too. I really love supporting them. Just purchased it. Can't wait to start reading it. Yay! So yeah, the book live show will be Friday at like 4 p.m. PST. I will send the link on Twitter. I'll post it on Twitter and on YouTube on my community page very soon, so you guys can set reminders and stuff if you want to participate. We also won't talk too much spoilers during the live show, so you can join and just hang out and talk about like the general notes of the book, and then we'll dip into spoilers just in case you guys don't finish it in time, which is a-okay. Yeah, I'm hyped. That's okay. I was reading during the last one. Oh, good. Okay. I would have typed sooner, but I was trying to finish a chapter I was on. That makes sense. Okay, cool. I'm glad you were able to participate in the sprint, at least. That's fun. Yeah. Real by Kendall, or why do I keep saying Kendall? Kennedy Ray is amazing. Okay, thank you. I will definitely add that. I'm glad it's now on my radar. Click, click. Okay, that's why I love this, because I'm getting so many book recommendations. I am so excited. And while I still have you guys, just a friendly reminder, besides the Sunshine Readathon, if you want to participate, you can. If not, that's cool. But enter the giveaway, because I'm giving away lots of books to people. So make sure you watch the video. In the description, it mentions how you can enter the YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter giveaway. I recommend entering all three so you have more chances of winning books. I am a smaller platform, so your chances are still very high. So please enter. I'd love to give one of you guys something very, very special, or maybe even three of you guys, depending on if you guys enter some special books and things like that. I'm also going to be adding one more giveaway in my TBR video, 3 more books. I'm giving away a total of, let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12 books to 4 different people. So 4 people are going to get 3 books, and I'm so excited to give back. And I won't be like mailing out. The giveaway won't close till after the Sunshine Readathon ends. So you have plenty of time to figure out how to enter, like look at the videos, see if you want to participate and things like that. Let me know if you guys have any questions or anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna go eat lunch soon. But let me know if you guys have any more questions or anything. But yeah, I'm also just so obsessed with this cover. I was talking about it earlier. Oh, don't turn on me. Look how beautiful it is. Because I feel like some book covers just aren't it. But this one definitely is it. If you like people, she just looks like a badass, especially because she's a PA. She's like a private investigator. She's 25. So it's like, oh, she cute. Look at her. She was mentioning that when she went to the werewolf's house to, you know, have a good time, have her schmexy time. She's like, I'm so happy I put on my good jeans today. Which I can just completely relate to, because sometimes you just look like a bum. And she was like, yeah, I put on my good jeans today for this werewolf. It was just funny. Oh, gosh. Hello, everyone. I'm late. Oh, you're not late. Hello. Hi. I am ending the live show pretty soon, but I'm glad you were able to join. We are coming. I'm like going to be doing these every Sunday, so no worries. You can join the next one. Just like, I don't know, maybe hit the notification bell, because I think that helps. It literally will like notify on your phone if there's any live shows on my channel. So just, yeah. But thanks for joining. It's a good time. I would definitely look through the chat, guys. If you just joined, look through the chat. There's lots of book recommendations in it. So yeah, and I don't think there was like too many comments. So it's easy to kind of look back and see all the books you guys are reading. You guys, again, top tier book taste in the chat. Love it. Thank you so much for the sprints, by the way. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I love doing them. It's always so much fun. She's a badass and beautiful. Yes, right? She's giving us all the energy, and we love it. Yes, love it. Especially her hair. I'm in love. Yes, same. It's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous cover. I put on my TBR. Yeah, put on your TBR, and if you finish it or want to still participate in the live show on Friday, you totally can. Let us know. Thanks for this. Really helped me focus and finish your book. Oh, I'm glad you finished your book. Enjoy your lunch. I will enjoy my lunch, man. I'm so hungry. I will wait and see if any last minute comments come through. But yeah, thank you guys. And just a reminder, I'm here every Sunday from noon like PST to about 4 p.m. PST is when I do these live shows and stuff on Sundays. And during Sunshine Readathon from July 25th to the 31st, I will be uploading daily vlogs every day, which I'm so excited for. and I will be doing reading sprints every day with y'all. So I'm hyped. Hit that notification bell. It's going to be a fun week. And I like it because it's kind of summertime. So I'm hoping more people are off from school, vacationing, so more people can kind of participate. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a good time. But I also have these are very chill reading sprints anyway. So you can join, be productive, or just watch YouTube videos and hang out with us. Thank you so much for this sprint. I might have never started that 7-page. Yeah, I know. Like reading an aggressively large book, reading sprints really help motivate you to finish those. So I'm really glad you were able to start that book. That was a little daunting. I should have looked at the description much better. Next time I will. I do that too. Sometimes I'm pulled in by the cover and like the quick synopsis that I forget that like, oh, yo, books can be like really hefty and dense. Ooh, I'll try and be here next Sunday. Yay, I hope you can and have the time to. I also, it'll be multiple Sundays. So I've had other Sundays. I think I need to make a playlist because I have had a bunch of these. So that way, even if you miss maybe next Sunday or whatever, you can watch the recap or whatever it's, you know what it's called. The YouTube name for rewatching a live stream after it's aired. Hopefully with a new book. Yes, let's hope. Everyone be sure to smash the like button. Oh, thanks. Yeah, hit like if you guys like the live stream. It helps my channel and stuff. But yeah, thanks you guys for joining me, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Get good sleep, have good food, read great books. You know what I mean? I'm hoping and wishing you have the best day possible. And yeah, I really love all your guys' support and positivity and beautiful comments. I will see you next Sunday with another live show. Or if you want, I have my Brown Girl Book Club live show Friday at 4 p.m. PST. I'm participating in the Krusty Book Club, which is Chanel's book club. We're reading Loveless. That's, I think, Saturday at 4 p.m. PST or like 3 p.m. PST. And then, yeah, I'm going to have another live show Sunday. So there's plenty of opportunities to come hang out on my channel. So y'all won't miss anything. There's so much happening. There's constant live streams and videos. And I have a lot of fun videos coming next week, too. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Okay, I will see you guys later. Bye.